Hey everyone, hope you're all doing good today. We are back with another art stream. So, let's get into it. Hope you're all doing well. It's good to see you all. Alright, so let's see. Greet isn't showing up yet. Look. Let me try to get it up here on screen. Bit odd that's not capturing it. Yeah. Let me try this. Alright, it should be here now. I think. Okay, there we go. Alright, there we go. Alright. So, here's some of what I got so far. Got this Allosaurus over here for Tino. He's currently the only Allosaurus VTuber I know of. And let's see, over down here. And we don't need a base. Here are some of the Stego friends I have. Cheerio over here, and then should have Sora here if Frida will work. Alright, let's see. I don't think that's it. It should be over here. Yep, there we go. Frida's not responding today very well, though. Alright, hold on. I think I'm going to restart Krita actually, and let's try and get it back on and see if that helps. Granted, with the amount of image edits I use it for nowadays, that might be part of it. So I had them all, had everything for that turned off for now to minimize the lags. Don't know what's up with that. Alright, let me just wait for created to load back in. Alright, just get it. I can't work. Just gotta wait for it to load back in. It's taking a while. Plus side of things though, my stylus is working right from the very start. So that is good. Alrighty. Alright, now it's back on. Alright, so open. Let's bring in a stego. I don't know why I called it just stego. Alright. Alright, change the size to brushed. 3.65, that's how I normally like it. Alright. Oh, Bunny Thea, hello. Alright, you're lurking, I appreciate the lurk. And thank you for stopping by. Yeah, art stream, I'm here to lurk. Good luck with drawing. Thank you. And thank you again for stopping by. So, I did have a bit of a problem with how everything kind of turned out last time. I don't know, seems a bit off, so I've tried to do a few kind of changes around. Like I made the back for this aloe a bit higher up, and also changed the shape of the eye crest. It's a little more accurate to, like, more scientifically accurate interpretations, and also the prehistoric kingdom model. So I want to try working on the arms now. Well, reworking on the arms. Alright. It looks a lot better than it did last time. Just need to do the fingers. Actually, I should be using the reference I have here. Alright. Alright, I should try to work with that. It's a bit wobbly in some areas, so should probably fix that a bit. Alright, and then for the claws, they're fairly curved from what I saw. Let's try this. Okay. Maybe curve it a bit more. Okay, I want to redo the fingers again. Let's try this. Looks a bit off. Alright, hold on. Alright, I gotta redo it again. I'd probably take inspiration more from the other hand instead. It matches our perspective for this hand a bit more. And then we can hide the third one. Alright. Alright. There we go. Actually, I think the middle finger should be a bit longer than the first one. Pretty sure that's what it's like with most theropod hands. There we go. I remember the T-Rex's, the lower finger, well, like the lower digit, as paleontologists like to say it, is supposed to be, longer than the first one. These look a little better now. Okay, yeah, I actually like these a lot more. They're cute. Maybe if I make them more like I feel like I made the I don't know. I think I made the top part too large. I don't know how to describe it. I guess like its forearm looked too muscular. Alright, I think that seems a bit better. So we need to put this one better looking. I think here should be alright. Then reconnect it here. I want to try and nail like the perspective of these hands. Actually make them look like they're facing each other, like they did with theropods. And for those who don't know, theropod hands are supposed to be supinated like this. So basically, their palms and like their hands in general are facing towards each other. It's supposed to the ground, like what some Jurassic Park dinosaurs have. Nice. Okay. Ugh, that last one doesn't look very good. Something around here, maybe. Nope, alright. Fix all this up. I guess this looks a little bit better. I'll have to see when I put the claws on. Okay. Alright, let's do this then. And that doesn't look quite right. I have to take a better look at the arms. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let me do this step by step. What I'm observing. Okay, it's looking better. And the last one right over here. Alright, so that looks a bit better. And then just have another layer for the claws. Just for convenience in case I like something and I want to get rid of it. Yeah, that looks alright. So, alright, it's this one. Whoops, I meant to go into Eraser. Let's do this. Not that. Put this over here. And this one's supposed to overlap this claw, so even though it looks awkward right now, I guess we just might have to leave it the way it is for now. Yeah, I think so. Unless we can get rid of a little bit of it. Okay, part of it is also caused by the other layer below. Okay, that looks way better now. Okay. Alright, now look at them. Okay, so I'm gonna merge everything together. Alright, it's good now. I also think I want to redo part of the Stegosaurus as I showed earlier. I want to do Sora and Churio justice, and right now how they look is not quite to my liking. So let's add a couple little wrinkles around here on the fingers. Alright, there we go. So that looks like this is pretty much LTO I want to say complete, but you can never be too sure. I want to make some changes later. But you know what? I think right now it should be good, and I'll try coloring him in now. Alright, so let's get the purple from his little plushie version up here. I'll use this. I think I prefer. Oh, hold on. I put the layer for the coloring underneath line art. There we go. Few tips of his eye crests. This. And then this brush here. Alright, and then the rest of the eye crests have black. Actually, I don't know why I keep switching back to using stylus when my stylus is working fine now. Alright. There we go. Alright, let's move it a bit more before we end it off. I say around here should be good. Yeah, around here looks nice. And then under that and around where the eye is. Put this down. Alright. Gotta be careful around here. I don't want anything of like the light gray of the background to spill in, but I don't want to get rid of too much of the black. Well, it's not really black, it's more like a really dark gray. So, I mean, that's kind of what black is, but it's a lighter shade than black. Look like for it. Something like that stops at the end, right? Oh, hello, YouTuber Ikari. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a good day today. Hi, hello. Where's that thank you? I'm not sure. Because, like, some people shorten, like, thank you to TY sometimes. But Ty is also a nickname I sometimes go by, so I'm not sure. How are you? I am doing good today, thank you. And I hope you're doing well today as well. I hope you're doing good today as well, that's how I should have worded it. I'm just here drawing one of an Allosaurus friend of mine. His plushie version you can see is over here. His name on Twitter should be I don't remember the tag, but actually I think his Twitter tag is like Cursed Tio. His full name is Tio No the Cursed Adventurer, I think. If I remember his lore correctly, he's actually supposed to be a guy that was cursed with an Allosaurus head, and not an actual Allosaurus, but I mean, it's close enough for me, so I'm making him part of this art piece of all the Dino fans I know who should at least be from the Jurassic. Like, at least their species is native to it. And also specifically the Morrison formation, because it's a dig site. I don't remember where, but I think Wyoming. That might be the Hell Creek formation, but well known for just how many fossils from the Jurassic period that have been found there, which includes Allos, Stegosauruses, and also some lesser known dinos like Ceratosaurus. Pretty sure Camarasaurus too. It's kind of like a gold mine for Jurassic period fossils, basically. So I wanted to make an art piece of it, featuring every VTuber I know that is a dinosaur that should be from there. I think that part's isn't. Let's see How many does he have? Four low, kind of like dark brown, like dark reds. Well, actually, that one's fine. I'll put that back. Okay, yeah, that's good. As it is now. So, just red for the rest of the bodies then. And I think under here is just shading. So how are you? I'm sorry I got interrupted. Can you answer the question again? I didn't hear it, sorry. I believe I just asked like how things were going for you, and I was also taking a bit of time to like explain what was going on right now. Like I was drawing some Dino friends I know who are VTubers, but also are based off dinos from the Jurassic period, and also are from this specific, at least should be from this specific dig site called the Morrison Formation. Your art looks awesome, thank you. I still think I'm a bit of a beginner when it comes to art, but I can safely say I've improved over these past like ever since last year when I started trying to take art a bit more seriously. Like I found myself doing sketches a bit more often just as a hobby, and it's definitely fun to do. And I think especially with the little image edits I like to do sometimes on Twitter, I got a bit more in touch with the tools that Krita gives you. I mean, most of those image edits don't really require me to do stuff like this, but things like filters and transforming, stuff like that, it's helped me get better at using those. I love your edits on Twitter. Thank you. I'm glad you do. I'm glad so many other people do as well, because sometimes I'm worried with how much I do them recently. People might get annoyed by it just constantly being on their TLs. So it makes me happy to know that there are still so many people that enjoy it. Of course, I always give you nuggies. I mean, who doesn't want to give the small dino nuggies? If they don't, then Chippy and me will have to have a talk with them later. I still don't know if I want Chippy me and then like me like B-Royd me right now. If I want them to be this, if they want them to be like the exact same person or like multiple copies of me. We kind of are the same person, but we behave very differently, I feel. I would like to act the same as I do when I'm acting as, like, Chibi me, but I don't know, right now, I don't know if I can let out that kind of energy. Maybe when I get to genuinely live alone and I won't have anyone who will make fun of me for acting crazy in my room. Maybe I'll give it a try. Well, I guess even with that, I might get some neighbors worrying about me hearing me just ramble on about nuggies all night. But I mean, yeah, you can't blame Dino for doing that. Nuggies are good. And that's why Chibi Bee's always going on adventures to find them. So recently I have been trying to deviate a bit more from that. I mean, nuggies are still usually a pretty big part of it, but I'm kind of trying to like give Chibi Me more than just I want to find nuggies. Like I've given him at least like half a dozen different kinds of jobs. Like I think one of my favorites was back when Chibi Tai was acting as both a defense attorney and a judge at the same time. So everything was, as long as you were one of my friends, everything would be biased towards you. Like I don't think a single person was given a guilty verdict there in that little scenario I had for Chibi Me. Except maybe for one instance with this guy named Still Spear, because in his scenario at least, he was supposed to be someone who was getting in trouble because he brought a spear to an airport, and one of the things I said was, okay, first we need to, I forgot what it was exactly, but it's like something about when you go to like TSA laws, did you bring a water bottle with you? He said yes, so as per the running joke with TSA not allowing you to bring water bottles on planes, we had to give him a guilty verdict for that. I don't know why they don't let you do that, but besides all that, they're always these adventures I kind of do with Chibi Tai and all the edits I make for them. It's all really fun. Sometimes it's a bit time consuming with sometimes the amount of replies I get, but I think the fun I get from doing them is worth the effort. Love how you're always looking for nuggies. I'm glad. Chibi, I won't stop for a very long while. They'll be his eventually someday. All the nuggies in the world. And another thing I really liked about doing these, sometimes I get just add a few aspects from like the paleo nerd side of me, and bring in characters or some of my favorite types of prehistoric life, just pop them randomly into these little scenarios I do, and because of how chaotic Chibi Tai is, most people just kind of accept it. Like, there's this snow leopard named Alina, who's pretty frequently interacting with the Chibi Tai scenarios, and I love doing that with her. One of the things we do now is there's a recurring character that is Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster, which is not based off actually Nessie particularly, is Plesiosaurus JPEG that I managed to find online that I thought looked really good. I just think it's funny that they're now just the Loch Ness Monster is now a pretty well, not frequent, but now just a recurring part of Chibi Tai's life now. And like, no, it's not that big of a deal to him. And with another person, they have two different kind of VTuber identities, and I forgot the name of the other one. They're blue with, I guess, like cybernetic arms, I think. And one of the recent scenarios I did was, you have to help Chibi Tai explore Atlantis to find aquatic nuggies, and I randomly put in an ichthyosaur called a Thalmosaurus. I keep forgetting how to pronounce their name, but and also the coral reef that they were in one episode of Walking with Dinosaurs, Cool Seas. And I'm happy that I could put in that reference as part of like my scenarios. I absolutely love Walking with Dinosaurs. Even though I haven't really seen as much of it as most paleo nerds have. I wish I do, but I did have cable as a kid, and I don't know if it was specifically on TV, but I've yet to find a place I can watch it for free, and I don't know if it's on Netflix, but I don't have a Netflix subscription right now. Sorry for all the rambling. I wish I could draw as good as you. I'm sure you can in the time. Everyone become a really good artist if they put enough practice. And personally, I don't think reaching my level is particularly hard. It's just I just think of my friends. I'm not going to say my art is bad, but I know there are way more talented artists out there that I personally want to try and reach the level of as well. And hopefully with enough time we can all get really good at it eventually. I guess even with some of the best artists out there, they're still trying to learn how to make it look better. So, I guess there's never really a a peak in like your you can never peak when it comes to art skill. You can always get better, and I think that's something I like about doing it. If you just keep at it long enough, you're gonna get somewhere. Because sometimes that isn't actually always the case. But with art, I feel like it actually is. But I feel like for some reason that was a bit too kind of like down. What else? Talk about I guess on the Dino side of things, I recently heard of a new mobile game recently for Jurassic World Dominion. I think it's being tied to that new movie. Learned about it thanks to one of Gaming Viewer's newest videos. I think it's like Jurassic World Primal Ops, something like that. I don't think I'm going to stream it because I don't know how to, honestly. Like, I don't know if you need like a capture card for your phone somehow or something. I don't know. But I would like to give the game a shot and see what it's like. But when I see in Beaver's video, it seems like a pretty fun game. I might want to give it a go. I mean, I don't know how long I'm gonna become interested in that game, but I mean, it lets you have not quite controllable, but like tameable dinosaurs that you can have fight with you. It's not at the same level as like with Ark, but having tamed dinos work with me, I think that alone is worth giving the game a shot, or at least a little while. I just need to hope that it's compatible with my phone, because I've had issues with that in the past when it comes to trying to try out new games. Just up no, sorry sir, your phone is too old. You cannot play this game. So hopefully that will change. And they recently get a new one, so I mean, hopefully it won't have to go through that as my old phone did, but then we'll see. Think about it. I haven't played much of the other Jurassic World games either. Like the other mobile games, Jurassic World Alive and Jurassic World the Game, I haven't touched in so long. And Jurassic World Evolution games, I played Jurassic World Evolution 2 for a while, and part of me does want to keep going with it, but I also wanted to stream it for you guys, but because of what happened during the last few times I tried to do that, and how bad the lag and the frame rate was for that, I probably have to wait until I get a much better computer to stream it effectively. I don't want to play the game until that happens, because I like experiencing the new game with you guys. And I also like when some people want to like name the dinosaurs I get themselves. I want to hold off on playing Jurassic World Evolution 2 until I'm able to stream it again. I mean, nowadays, my laptop hasn't given me as much trouble with streaming, but it does sometimes still mess up. Like with the recent mega collab I did with Kenosaur and a few others for a crab game, and also even just Uno with Chew, the Stegosaurus. So I don't know. Maybe someday I'll try it again, and just I have to pray that my laptop will be able to bear it this time, but till then I'm not sure. It's a fun game though, so honestly, park builder games in general, like the Jurassic World Evolution games and the Zoo Tycoon games especially, are some of my favorites. Just because of how casual and calm they are, really. And also the amount of creativity the games let you have. So, if you do have Evolution, and especially Evolution 2, definitely go for it. I especially want to know what goes on in the Chaos Theory mode, because it's supposed to be kind of like an alternate universe version for what happens in the Jurassic Park canon, and I would love to see what that's like. Jurassic World Evolution is awesome. It really is. I have such good memories of Jurassic World Evolution, especially the first one. I'm pretty sure it was actually the first game I ever played after I debuted. And yet by part 2. It might be... I remember I got it during a sale, so it might be pretty expensive nowadays, but if you can get it during a sale, go for it. I think there's a big sale going on Steam right now, but I'm not entirely sure if that's still going on. And I also recently got It Takes Two. And I was planning on playing it on Saturday with Chew along with Uno. Well, last Saturday along with Uno, but even though I was just downloading the game, it was still causing my computer quite a bit of problems, so that one also might need to take a while before I can actually stream. I am looking forward to the day I can too, because though it's not exactly quite as common like as the park builder games that I like to play. I like the story. I've seen other VTubers play the game and may have been a bit spoiled on the story, but I have a bad memory though, so some things will still probably come as a surprise to me. But even so, what I've seen is a nice, pretty heartwarming story, and I want to give it a try. The book guide kind of creeps me out, though. I don't know why. I think his model just makes it look just kind of uncanny. That's the best way I can describe him. Yeah, I feel like uncanny is the right word for that bug guy from Takes Two. I mean, I won't say it's the CGI in general in that game, because the two parents, like the main characters of that game, their, I guess, toy versions do look really good. It's just something with how they made the book. I'm not entirely sure, but well, actually, I won't say that, but I feel like considering if it, I've been thinking about if it was made by or is in some way inspired by A Way Out, because the way the two games play, they seem very similar. And also the style of games in general also seem... I won't say I know for sure because I don't, but I feel like they're made by the same people. And I also want to play I am fumbling up the words, but I also would like to play A Way Out with someone at some point. I've also been spoiled on that one too, but I don't think it really matters to me. It's just such a cool game. I guess it is kind of dark. So I don't know, man. I want to give it a try, but probably need to give everyone a warning before they watch it, because I don't think the game really shows blood too much. Well, actually, no, it definitely does, but I mean, a lot of other people have been able to stream it pretty much just fine. Except for one scene, I think. But besides that, I think if I have the chance to give it a try, I will. But we'll have to see. And I feel like I've already said this quite a few times. Not this stream, but just before. And Ark Survival Evolved is still kind of sitting around on my stream library until I get the chance to stream it with a better computer. I was actually hoping when I first got the game back in December of last year that I would be able to play it for stream, but it didn't quite pan out that way. Once again, because of my computer specs, really. You can't play Ark Survival Evolved very well, as far as I know. So we need I need to get a better computer before I can play that one, but I do hope to get one eventually. I heard it's a bit frustrating in sometimes, but I still want to give it a try. Oh, hey, I'll go to sleep. Okay. I think I'm very tired and I gotta go to work. So yeah, have a good stream and see you on Twitter. That's Dino. Alright, well, see ya, Akari. Have a good rest. Hope everything goes well at work tomorrow, and thank you again for stopping by. It's nice talking with you. I hope to see you again on Twitter very soon. Alright. Alright. It's fine if I process the line now, because I can erase it. Alright. Looks a bit off. Maybe I should add back in some of the, like, the darker brown parts. Okay, there we go. Maybe I should get a bit more over here. No, but nah. Alright, now I can do the teeth at least. Maybe I want to add the green of, like, his feathers over here somewhere. Normally I would like adding feathers to theropods, but I don't know, with Allosaurus I'm not sure if it would have had feathers. Feathered Allosaurus would look... It sounds interesting, though. I love the scaly theropods too, but I feel like feathers can also help give them make them look a little more flashy sometimes. But sometimes they already look fine on their own. It really depends. So that's the teeth done. Now for... Actually, I make the claws the same, like, white as the teeth, probably. Why not? Alright. Now let's get everything for LTO, the Allo, ready to go. Now for the tail claws, and then I need to do his eyes too, because right now it's just a black circle. We need to give him some pupils and stuff. I will say the eye will look cool on maybe some other creatures. But not right now for Tio. Alright, there we go. And also a little bit of pink over here for, like, the little skin flaps. Which is, well, at least what I'd like to call it over here on the mouth. Alright. Now for the eye. Well, I guess, on the chibi hem, it's, black with, like, a little bit of eye shine around there. I don't know if I quite want to do that for... I'm considering doing it for, I want to look around there and try to find some good paleo arts. I want to see. If I choose any of them to have down here as a reference, I will make sure to reference them credit. Let's see. Allosaurus paleo arts. Ooh, that looks... let's see. Look at it. Try to find good close-ups of their head. Ooh, that looks interesting. I can't find anything too close. Like to where his eyes are. Okay, I guess I'll do it my own stuff. Alright, so yeah, for him is just well, chibi him. It's just like this. Alright, I'll try something like this, maybe. Okay. I don't know if this style of eye looks too human or not. It's a bit hard to see though. Maybe I angle the little white spot over here. I guess it'll be fine like this. I'm satisfied with how the eye looks. I'm not really sure what most people are really gonna think though. Like when they see this Allosaurus Twitters, because it's definitely a very unique coloring for an Allos. Alright, so like I said, I was going to add some of the green he has here somehow. I think stripes will look interesting. Maybe I want to take inspiration a bit from the prehistoric kingdom designs. Maybe I can have something like this, like a few splotches. I'm not sure. I'll go check on Twitter and see what Tiano's design looks like for the most. Maybe there's I can see like his full body, and maybe there's green elsewhere that can work. Because I feel like stripes might be a bit too unoriginal. I want to say unoriginal actually, but I feel like I do stripes too much when I do try to add a bit more detail to my dinos. I want to try doing a bit more. Nope, it's just it's just the little feathers on like his sort of shoulder area. Nice. Well, actually, over here, he has some artifice dino form. Actually, I don't see credits, so I'm pretty sure. I think it was made by him, actually. So, again, this is from Tio, the Cursed Adventurer at Cursed Tio on Twitter. Alright, so let me just copy and paste it. I just want to make sure, just make entirely sure he didn't put credits. Okay, yeah, then I'm pretty sure this is from him. But Casey, he's pretty good artist. He's a lot better than I am. Like I love the detail with the like the feathering over here. Alright. Has a it is odd how it's quite a bit different from like normal him. Like coloring wise. Maybe he's like a special canonically he's a special version of these guys, like maybe a mutation. Well, actually, I guess he's supposed to be cursed with the head of one of these guys, so maybe that's why they look different. Alright, so I don't know if I want to add the feathering, but like, it does look really cool, but I'm sort of trying to go for the most paleo accuracy I can, and I will say though that these eye crests look cooler than even the ones that real aloes had. Maybe this pattern here on like the Emperor version. I want to try that. So it's a pattern over here, and then it ends around the base of the tail, and then there's, I guess, that's the way to describe it, like a big stripe here. I want to try and do that. So do this. Invert selection. I'll do something like this, maybe. All right. Maybe a little drip of griplet, kind of. Looking pattern over here. And all right. And then it stops here at the base of the tail, and then just a big stripe right around here. Alright. That looks a bit odd. We'll work on that part later. Right now I know I want to do this over here. So let's work on that. I feel like this brush is the best for like making the transition between one color to the other look a little more blurred and more natural. Okay, gotta be careful around here. And now I think it's alright to just use this one now. Should be fine. Well, I still need to be careful right around here, though. There we go. Nice up. Okay. Okay, a little bit kind of leak out there. Okay. Carefully. Well, I say carefully, but I don't feel like I'm being quite as cautious, any more cautious than I was before. There we go. Maybe I should have done this on a different layer in case I don't like how the end result looks. But we'll see though. Fill all of this in. And there we go. Alright, so let's see. It kind of looks like he got acid spilled on him. It's not the most attractive look. And that is as far as Troll Z will let me go. Well, I guess I can do this then. Repaint it back all to red. Still want to do something along his back, dude. Maybe somewhere more on him that can maybe look a little more flashier. I don't feel like I'm really doing him much justice like this. Let's see. Maybe I get. Actually, I want to see. Maybe feather, but I also want to see if it was ever reconstructed an Allosaurus with just filaments. Basically, like any quote, maybe along. Filaments are nice, like filaments. Something like that. Let me look it up. These are filaments. They want to reconstruct an Allosaurus with filaments before. Okay. I don't really see a lot of people doing that. I mean, what is it? I think it'll be cool to give it a try. So why not? What's this layer? I don't know. What color's over here? Okay, yeah, I don't know what that last layer was for then. Alright then. Alright. Should I have this down here? Maybe along, like... Maybe along, like the side of his head around here? Not sure. Maybe it'll just be. Actually, hold on. Maybe we can do some more patterns with the dark brownish red that he has. Wait, hold on. I messed that up. You do this, invert select, go up to this layer. See, maybe I should. When I try making expanding dark red to around here. Oh, then we can have some stripes here along the end of the tail, and it'll look better because, like, it matches the underside. Alright, yeah, I'm going to need to erase that part there. Alright, hold on. Carefully, though. Well, I say that, but again, I didn't do it the most calmly. Patch it up around there. Okay, then we're on another layers. This time, if we don't like how it looks, we can get rid of it a bit more easily. Just like this. But right now, I don't want to do that just yet, because I think this seems promising. And then after this, I think there's only one other Morrison formation Dino VTuber I haven't done yet, and then it's gonna be pretty much just doing a bit of reworking to make sure they all look the best I can make them, and then doing them back. Because though there is, I think there's above average amount of dinos, well, Dino VTubers in this art piece here. It's still kind of small. There aren't quite as many dinos from like the Jurassic period as I had hoped, unfortunately. I mean, I don't judge anyone for whatever type of dinosaur they chose to be, but it'd be nice to see some more dinos from like lesser known dinos, I guess. But I just want to make sure I did everything on the right layer. I do believe a Velociraptor VTuber named V-Aya. That's not a Jurassic period dino. She is, I believe, making a VTuber adoptable for a Ceratosaurus, which I love to see that, because I don't think there's ever been a Ceratosaurus VTuber, and I actually have been asking about one on several occasions, where I find people making threads for what kind of VTuber you're not seeing yet that you wish was there. One of the ones I said was Ceratosaurus, and as well as that, excuse me, I've also wanted to see a Suchomimus VTuber, because I've seen a handful of Spinos and about probably 2 Baryonyxes so far, but not a single Suchomimus, and they're kind of like the big 3 of Spinosaurids that most people should know. Most people who are at least somewhat into dinosaurs should know about. It's like the most famous of the bunch. So I guess if someone goes for an even more obscure Spinosaurid, like say the Cleovenator, or one of the 2 newer Spinosaurids that have just, well, not recently, but fairly recently have been described, I guess that would be pretty cool. I got their names, but it'll be interesting to see a new dino VTuber based off some newly discovered dinos. Oh, and also, I guess, since I was talking about Morrison formation dinos, like for this piece, Saurophagonax or a Corvosaurus VTuber would also be a pretty cool addition. Since there were some of the big theropods from there. Bigger than even Allosaurus. Saurophagonax in particular, some people have speculated it's just a very big species of Allosaurus. They're both Allosaurids, but right now paleontologists have concluded that there is enough differences between them and other Saurophagonax and other Allosaurus species that allow it to be its own distinct genus from them. I will say there are quite a few Allosaurus genuses out there. Before I only knew of the big one, really, Allosaurus fragilis, I believe it's called. Probably messed that up, but there were a few others whose names I don't remember. Alright, but speaking of, like the, Morrison formation Dino VTubers, the last one I have on my mind is that I'm going to do next after I'm done with, Tio here. It's going to be, Blythe, Ceratosaurus, or Blythe Cerato on Twitter. really spoken to her too much, but she seems nice from what I've seen. We actually did have a chat about quite a while back about feathered tyrannosaurs. Oh, Azzy, I'll just say the last part because I can't pronounce it. Your name, I'm sorry. But thank you for the host. And thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a good day today. I want to make the stripes look a little more sharper. Just kind of give Tio a bit of a tiger look, maybe. I want to say this is quite really tiger though. I think tigers are also supposed to have like stripes coming from like the bottom side as well, and not just the top. I'm not sure though. Alright, but enough of that. Ooh, actually, I think I want to make the whole end of the tail, this color. Then we can have like little bands here. Tail like some lizards have. There we go. Do it like this. I can make him look a little more. So chill here, so nice. Thank you. I do try to make this a nice, chill, calm kind of environment. So I do try to talk a bit more as much as I can. Nice. Maybe a wait, hold on. There we go, that's better. Have a bit more, I have the selection there. Just in case. And sharpen it up a bit. Alright, there we go. Looks good. Alright, so this is, I say this is pretty much Tio complete. Alright, so let's get all of this out of the way. And now finally for Blythe. Alright, let's get Blythe in here. Alright, let's see, where are you, Blythe? There you are, Blythe. Let's... Oh, and actually there's a... Actually, I think that's just her helmet, but... I thought I saw a picture of her dino form. It'll be a good reference, though. Ooh. Alright. So here is her reference sheet. Over here. Let's see, do I need... Okay, the profile pic, which is also what the... who made the reference sheet, it's by @REWOQS on Twitter, so go check them out. His name's also Bung Rewalk, and his commission seemed closed at the moment, but still check him out. Alright, so now just pop this here. There we go. Looks good. And now, see, I want to get a Ceratosaurus here from Prehistoric Kingdom. And, alright. Because Prehistoric Kingdom's models always look really amazing, and I see they're pretty good references to have when drawing some dinos. Ceratosaurus here. Actually, it's a bit hard to see. Ooh, actually, Sunburst. This one looks good. Alright, there we go. Again, this is from Prehistoric Kingdom. So say hi to this guy. And also thank you to the people in the Prehistoric Kingdom wiki for making this already perfectly transparent PNG or JPEG, but it's a transparent image. I might want to use you for a chibi adventure at some point, maybe, who knows. Alright, so there's nothing here right now, right? Yeah, this is just the new layers. Alright, so I'm gonna do some line art here, and I think the position Alright. I wanted Blythe here to be more like a resting position, like I want it in the final picture to be just sitting down and I guess kind of like spectating the other, like the Stegosauruses attacking LTO because he's an Allosaurus, so they think he's going to attack them when really he was just passing by. I think that would be interesting to see. Just have a bunch of chaos going on with the Allos and Stegos, and Blythe can be sitting around here and just wondering what they're doing over there. What they doing over there? Maybe I'll even let her have like a piece of meat or something nearby as like a snack while she's watching. I think that'd be cool. I think maybe this can work. So I think I have a good idea of what kind of reference I want to use to see how this shot over here should look. Okay. That up. Right. Here we go. Here is the leg. I don't think it looks quite right. Hold on. I think I should put it back over here, and then here's here is the foot, and then here's the tail. And then here's well, it doesn't actually look like this, but just have the Cerato horn over here. Well, a Ceratosaurus horn over here. So as you can see, it over here, they don't quite exactly look like a rhinoceros horn, but I think it'll look. This just looks cool. See, Dinosauria. Because those of you don't know, there's this Dinosauria web series by Dead Sound, where a series of animated shorts of dinosaurs just kind of living their lives. This was more fantastical kind of story elements put in that make them more, I guess, more story driven as opposed to just being like more plain old documentaries. I don't want to say plain old. I don't know how to describe it, but they do have really good. What I will say, they have really good shots of dinosaurs. I believe there's there's quite a few of them just resting, and I'm gonna try I used some of these as references for the Ceratosaurus art piece I made a fairly long while ago. I think I have one that I found one that looks a little bit better for this. Oh yeah, here we go. Alright. So again, this is by Dead Sound on YouTube. Check them out and their Dinosaurus series if you wish to do so. And there we go. Yeah, this looks good. A bit different from what I have here, but that should be okay. Alright, lower the opacity by a bunch. Alright, I wanna take a good look at Ceratosaurus' head here. Don't want to mess this up. So, base. Yeah. Okay, so it's kind of bulky. So I'm gonna make it a bit bigger than what I had here, at least. Not that. It's too big. Nope. I might just we have for the base up. This is looking for a Cerato head. I guess I should also be making the crest with it. I think I should add the crest later and work on the main head first. Quite like it's more like this. Does this look right? Let me just add the horns and then the eye crest, really? It looks... the top part looks too raised, I guess. And lack of better terms. Guess I can try this. This could be like the lower... no. Actually see a Ceratosaurus skull first. And see where to go from there. Alright. What's a good reference here? What would be a good reference? Okay, I think this one can work. So this is a replica of an adult skull from Cowboy Rex, Wyoming Dinosaur Ranch. Okay. Alright, so here's a better look at the skull. It's kind of interesting here. I remember learning while doing my Ceratosaurus Dino fact a while back. I believe the crest, not the crest, but like the nasal horn here is made up of two separate bony growths, like what you see over here. And as you can see here, it looks a lot different than how people reconstruct the actual quote-unquote horn over here. Well, I mean, I guess it's totally, I don't know why I say quote-unquote, it is a horn, but it's not quite the same as like the horn you'd see on a rhinoceros. I don't know where I'm going with that. Alright, let's see. Take a good look. Alright, so it's kind of over. Thin, I guess. Jaws are fairly long. Maybe I want to shorten it around, like more than this. Also make it thinner. And a bit of a slope down from the top of the head. A bit of one. Maybe that looks too long though. This looks a little. I feel like I was somewhere with this one. Alright. This is good. I think so. Maybe I should move the lower jaw back. First look, it has the chin of Godzilla 1998. Kind of the box in the mouth. Well, that's head in general. I like this design, but I mean, on an actual dinosaur, I think having like a kind of rectangular shaped head is a bit odd. Maybe I should move it forward a bit so that the lower jaw matches better with the upper one. This one. I think here works. It's a little bit behind the front jaw, but not too much. Right. We're not gonna see the teeth here, because his mouth is gonna be closed, and as far as most people say nowadays, theropods likely had lips that covered up all the teeth when their mouths were closed, as opposed to being more like crocodilians, where you can still see some of their teeth poking out even with their mouths closed. So, I mean, you never really know for sure, because, well, no meat really, but fossilized only bone, though might have had their teeth exposed while their mouths were still closed, but we don't know. I don't think it'll make it too much like a Tyrannosaurus head. Yeah, it looks a bit Tyrannosaur-like. I guess maybe if I add the horn now, it'll look a little better. I do my best to make it. I think I'll look around at more references. But also, as some of you could probably see from Ceratosaurus from Prehistoric Kingdom, not exactly pointed like the creatures with horns. That's because some people, most people nowadays believe that it wouldn't have really used this horn for fighting as much as it would just be for display. And I mean, when you have a large mouth full of teeth, do you need horns that much? I'd say with something like that, the front part of your body is already well defended. So I guess Carnotaurus has 2 horns on the sides of the head, so I guess you probably can. But again, those are on the sides, and you don't really need something to attack with, like, directly your front if you already have a mouth full of sharp teeth. Okay, yeah, so from what I'm seeing, everything looks fairly similar, kind of rounded horns. I don't quite see anything with, like, a good enough close view, really. So I'm going with this. Try my best to match with the Prehistoric Kingdom's Ceratosaurus. Cerato, not Allo. Wrong Morrison formation theropod. Again, there are quite a lot of them. Including if you count, like, also count medium-sized ones and not just the larger ones. Nope, it doesn't look right. Alright, I'm gonna keep looking around again for a close-up view, because I know it doesn't look quite right. Oh, whoa. Sorry about that. for some reason, saw Dilophosaurus while looking for Ceratosaurus art. Kinda caught me off guard. I'm also seeing quite a bit of artwork of Ceratosaurus unfortunately being bullied by Allos. That is kind of something that most likely happened a lot. Well, not most likely a lot, but it probably happened every now and then compared to most theropods. I believe in niche partitioning, which basically means that all the large theropods would have each been specialized for a specific type of prey in the Morrison formation, so no one would have to directly compete for food most of the time, but I mean, if they were hungry, they would probably be stealing each other's kills every now and then. And I feel like with Ceratosaurus, unfortunately, it would happen quite a bit with, most likely, a lot with Allosaurus, and also Saurophaganax and Torvosaurus. But then again, Ceratosaurus itself was pretty large, so it would probably be doing the same thing to other fairly smaller carnivores itself. So they probably wouldn't have had it that bad. Ooh, this one looks good though. Alright. So Leviathan on Twitter at L3V14TH4NN. So basically Leviathan on Twitter made this. This is gonna be pretty good for seeing a better idea of what the head would look like. I'll put it up here actually. There we go. That looks good. Alright. Nice, beautiful face you got there, Mr. Cerato. Okay, yeah, I think I should narrow down the head a bit. Alright, so it's this one over here. Pretty narrow. Maybe something like this. And narrow down the lower jaw too. It's gonna look weird if I don't. Okay. So, I left a piece behind. Alright. Actually, speaking of Morrison theropods, I'm pretty sure there was a Tyrannosaurus, Stochasiosaurus. I forgot how it's pronounced. It was also found in the Morrison formation, though I don't know if it lived at exactly the same time as Stegosaurus, Allocerato, and the others that I mentioned did. I'm not sure. They're found at the same place, and both around the late Jurassic, but even though they sound similar, even like the late, middle, and like earlier parts of any Mesozoic periods, we're still millions of years long, so any species has time to go extinct long before another one shows up, even if they both live in, like, say, late Cretaceous. Like, if someone lived at the beginning of what is considered the late Cretaceous, they may not exactly have been there during the KT extinction event. They might have long since gone extinct. But anyways, I think I'm gonna continue trying to draw the horn. I should have this more zoomed out so I can see the actual horn. I should have rounded like that part of the snout a bit more. The crest, though, it doesn't look half bad now. I like how it looks like this, though. I wanna, I guess, make it a little more neat. There it goes. I don't know. For some reason here it looks a little wobbly too. Okay, it's a bit better now. Alright, now for the snout area over here. Curve it up. There we go. That up. Actually, maybe hold on. Okay, I'm going to raise it up a bit more here. And also make the slope, the top of the head, it's smaller. I want to see how that looks. Alright, hold on. Size 365. Easy does. It's there we go. Alright, so make this a little more smoother. There we go. And then we can have, let's see, maybe here should also be a bit lower down a bit. Then a bitty high over here. Maybe a little higher. Alright, and then let's do the eye crest. No. Okay, that looks good. Maybe a bit too curved, though. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Okay, that looks a bit better. See how it looks compared to the others. Maybe it should be a bit bigger. Okay, I think that should look alright now. Alright, and then give it this little tidbit over here. And have one right. I want to be able to see the other crest from there. Make it look a little more 3D, I guess. The nasal horn still looks a bit off to me. There we go. I think that looks a little nicer now. Alright. Now for the top of the head. Alright. I think that will be fine, sort of. Maybe the snout is still a bit too long for me. Try and shorten it a bit. No good way, really. I'll try this, maybe. Alright, there we go. And then, reconnect everyone. There we go. And hold on. I'll do this. Alright, yeah, I think that one this looks really good now. Okay, now a little nostril over here. I also want to see Dolphins for the rest of the sleeping position there. Well, resting position, at least. So the arm should still be visible. Gotta keep that in mind when I try it. Actually, I don't know if this is really the best reference, because T-Rex was a pretty bulky animal. Ceratosaurus, on the other hand, was not as much. It was more lightly built, so I feel like it might be easier to see the arm of a Ceratosaurus in this position rather than a Tyrannosaurus. I wonder if there's. I'm gonna see if there's any artwork of Ceratosaurus resting, or maybe sleeping at least. It's kind of. I know, just gonna work both ways. But I feel like maybe something for Ceratosaurus might be more helpful than the Dinosauria one. Alright. Now sleeping is just lying down. Not quite. None of them are quite in the position of the Ceratosaurus I'm trying to make. I think I needed the T-Rex, but I think right now it's the closest one we've got. Now I'm gonna keep going with that. Ceratosaurus line art. Alright. Does it look too chonky like this? Hold on. It might look a little too chunky like this. Get rid of it. Yeah, that looks odd. prehistoric kingdom of Ceratosaurus over here, though. Alright, let's get all of these out of the way. I guess we don't really need to separate the horns or eye crests like this. Might look better if it's like this. To change up the here where the upper part of the head kind of matches with down here. I don't know, doesn't look quite the same on here. Let me try this. Alright, hold on. If I grab a piece of the line I left behind there, we can get rid of that. There we go. I want to show, like, I guess, kind of like drop down the neck and the back. So let me see. I think that should be okay. I guess it should be looking a little more chunkier here because we're like, we're supposed to be seeing like this. The parts over here with like the leg and everything on this side. I feel like I worded that terribly. Like, I'll have the face turned back on. It's more something like this. Lower the opacity just a bit more though. Alright. Of it. guess I'll do this. Alright, let's keep. So I guess that'll be the tail. Well, first part of the tail. This part here is not looking the best. Get rid of that. This one too. Well, Alright. Right around here when you be careful. Okay. Get rid of this part here and then redo it. Okay, careful. Alright, there we go. Alright. Now for the rest of the tail. Let's do this. Maybe I making the tail too long. I mean, I think this should be okay, but if I don't think it looks right later, I can try to shorten it up a bit. Alright. And now for the rest of the leg here. That doesn't look that doesn't look right for the rest of the body. Hold on. Let me try this again. Okay, so this is like where to. Let me look at the reference bit. I mean, this T-Rex is resting with like his legs kind of laid out as opposed to like having his legs underneath it. Maybe we should try to emulate that a bit more, actually. Alright, hold on, let me see. I don't know how it's going to work though with the tail. Alright, it looks like the leg over here. Maybe we should make it longer. I think that's one thing I should do. Alright. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Actually, I'll use myself. Well, my own art as a reference here. Well, my own art as a reference slash the art of Dead Sound as well. Hold on. Let's see if I can get it back on. Oh, there it is. There we go. There's the Ceratosaurus I made not too long ago. Alright. Alright, so I'll have the legs here and then. Yeah, alright. I think I know what to do here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright. I think I made the thigh area too big. Yeah, there we go. I think that looks a bit better. Hello? Okay, actually that part looks a bit off. It is nice. I'm drawing a Ceratosaurus now. One more underrated theropods, and I don't think I remember really drawing this guy very often. So it's nice to do this. And I feel like Ceratosaurus deserves a bit more attention, and Paleo Media and probably, I guess, more I guess general public dinosaur movies as well. So far, I feel like I've only really seen it in it's only like in terms of Jurassic Park movies, only in Jurassic Park 3 for a few seconds. And the scene it was in wasn't the most flattering. I'll say that much. Hopefully someday it'll get a chance to shine. Maybe in Dominion even. I mean, it may not get too much of a chance to shine because quite a few new dinos are being brought in for Dominion, but I mean, maybe it'll be like Allosaurus was in Falling Kingdom. Though it doesn't show up much, people who know what it is will be excited when they see it. I mean, you think it did show quite a bit in episodes of Jurassic World Camp Cretaceous, so that at least. And I mean, that would be proof that there were Ceratosauruses on Isla Nublar before Mount Sibo blew up. So who knows? Maybe someone brought some Ceratosauruses back to the mainland. And they could be roaming around with the other dinosaurs in Dominion. Let's see, is this right? Hold on. I want to redo this part here. Actually, maybe it shouldn't be raised up. I think the feet should be more on the ground now. As it is at rest. So maybe more like this. Okay, hold on. Maybe a little forward. Okay, I think that's better. Oh, I don't know what I did, but I need to stop. Alright, that's better. Don't quite line up. Actually, hold on. Don't line up, then I'll just do a bit of erasing and then make it so that they do line up better. Alright, I think the leg looks good as it is now, so I'll get, I'm bad words, move on to, we see the other one from, let me see, did I put the other one for, slightly, I put it slightly there. Alright then, I'll have it sort of hiding around on this side then. There we go. A little bit of like folding, skin fold there. Alright, there we go. Looks like it's a bit, I think I want to elongate the body a bit more. Actually, know how to, you know what, actually, look at it right now, it almost looks a bit like, it looks like a skull crawler, kind of. From Kong Skull Island. For those of you who don't know, I'm talking about that the latest King Kong movie. Well, not the latest, but the movie from the MonsterVerse that first introduced King Kong. You know, before the whole Godzilla vs. Kong movie came out. Hold on. I'm checking stream. Okay. My other screen was lagging, and I thought that stream was going down, but it looks to be okay now. Hopefully. If you guys are experiencing any issues, you can let me know in chat. And I'll do my best to solve them. Actually, back to the skull crawlers. I remember that the reason that they were actually created in the first place was because I think the guy who was in charge of creating Skull Island said that he didn't want to do dinosaurs for Skull Island like other Kong movies have done in the past, because apparently it was, I think he said it's supposed to be like Jurassic World or / Jurassic Park's thing. Just, it's cool we got the skull crawlers from it at least, but it is kind of sad though, because I mean, the dinosaurs aren't owned specifically by people behind Jurassic Park. Like, Spielberg doesn't have a right to name every single new dinosaur that comes out. Like, if people want to have dinosaurs in their movies, they should have the full right to do so, not worrying about like being framed for copying Universal. I guess on one hand though, because of how big Jurassic Park is, it might be difficult for some people to do a dinosaur movie without being tempted to at least make one reference to that franchise, which may get people to think that they're copying, but I think it's certainly possible. So I mean, that's mainly in the case of like dinosaur documentaries and such, where it's easiest. I guess people are trying to make a movie where there's humans with dinosaurs, then yeah, it'd probably be a lot more difficult to make one without like anything that one might say it's too close to Jurassic Park. It's kind of just too ingrained in most people's. Not a bad thing that Jurassic Park is so popular, but it's just, how to say it. Just, I guess it'd be difficult to come up with something that involves humans trying to survive dinosaurs and make it like have like completely original. Cause I don't know how to. What I'm trying to say is like the way dinosaurs are in Jurassic Park is too familiar to most people, so it's I don't know where I'm going with that. But okay, back to the skull crawlers. No, because that's kind of what started that whole rant before. I guess what. I can't work today. One thing it would be interested to note about them, like, if the MonsterVerse does continue, because, like, from what I've heard, that it's kind of, up in the air how that's gonna go. I hope it does, because they did get a lot of money from Godzilla vs. Kong. So hopefully they continue with the MonsterVerse, and also because of what I believe Godzilla's like legendary license for Godzilla might be expired now, or they might have one movie left for him. Hopefully they'll renew the license so they can make some more Godzilla movies. Because I know they're not everyone's cup of tea, but I'm thoroughly enjoying MonsterVerse movies so far. I think Godzilla 2014 is probably still the weakest of the bunch, but I still like it. As long as you skip to all the monster parts, because I mean, you can't lie. That's not. You can't say that's not what people are there for. Everyone wants to see Godzilla fight another monster, just wreak havoc. Or also see him on a much softer side, like, well, I guess not Godzilla, like Son of Godzilla, because that movie wasn't quite the best. But I guess I like seeing Godzilla also more kind of human, like more emotional, like when the times in the Heisei Godzilla movies where he's with Godzilla Jr. They're always nice. But would Monkey win? Nah. Not in a million years. Well, I guess canonically, I believe the Kong species are responsible for hunting down a good portion of Godzilla's species, but I will say they probably didn't do it on their own, and they needed those axes that Kong had in the movie to win. And even then, they would probably still need multiples of them to win. And I doubt they got it, like they got the little spikes needed for those axes from killing a Godzilla themselves. And they probably just harvested them from one that was already dead, maybe. So actually, Goji Center, I believe that's what they're called, they make a video about it. And they might have gotten that the spikes for those axes from a different species of Godzilla that isn't able to use atomic breath. You guys can go check out that video if you want. I think it's worth the watch. And the idea of a theoretical Mega Godzilla kind of species is interesting. Because I did notice that the big skull where the axe was lodged in the Godzilla vs. Kong movie did look a bit off. Like not quite the same as the Godzilla skeleton we saw in 2014. So maybe a cool idea. Maybe it could be a new antagonist. What about this? Even bigger monkey. Well, I guess Kong pretty much is a bigger monkey, because he somehow went from like, I think like 50 meters tall in Kong Skull Island to pretty much as big as Godzilla in the Godzilla vs. Kong movies. So I guess if he were to stay long enough in the Hollow Earth, like he is at the end of the last movie, then maybe he'll become even bigger monkey. I still don't think he would be Godzilla though. Like, in King of the Monsters, he beat King Ghidorah. Like a giant 3-headed golden dragon that shoots lightning. I'm pretty sure an ape with an axe is no match for that. In my opinion. I mean, I guess maybe he could find some way to outsmart Godzilla, like how humans have tools that can somehow look like that can take down really powerful animals that they can't bring down normally, but I don't think with the ingenuity that Kong has, I doubt there's really anything he could create that could definitively put an end to Godzilla if the oxygen destroyer couldn't do it. Because, like, it was the weapon that killed the original Godzilla in the 1954 movie, but in the legendary version, in King of the Monsters, Legendary's Godzilla got hit by it, and he was going to live regardless. They just needed the nuclear bomb to speed up his regeneration. So, yeah, I don't think Kong has any way of beating Godzilla. Sorry to the Kong fans. It's a cool monster, but I don't think he's beating Godzilla ever. At least not in a fair fight. Then again, maybe it is possible he could win against maybe a version of Legendary Godzilla from the 2014 movie. That was when he was at his weakest, like as he is now. Even so, that is kind of debatable because he still has his atomic breath in that movie. Regardless, if Kong were to somehow win, it definitely involve a lot of I'm trying to find the words. Assistance from the humans. Okay, but how about this? Half monkey, half lizard. It would be a very weird combination to have it. I do not want to know how that would come to be in the Monsterverse. But well, it's not quite monkey, half lizard, but it is also a pretty cool Titan. half monkey, half mammoth. I believe it's called Behemoth. And I think you can see him in a few scenes in Godzilla King of the Monsters. It's only for a few shots, but I'm pretty sure you can at least see him at the very end where everyone is bowing down to Godzilla after he beat Ghidorah. You just want them to do the Godzilla parents arc again like in the 70s. That would be cool though. I do love that kind of parent arc you have with Godzilla Jr. You know what, actually, I think it would be cool to have Godzilla Jr. in the Legendary series. Wait, actually, he said the 70s, so that would be Manila, wouldn't it? I don't like Manila too much, but that was still pretty wholesome time for Godzilla. But I don't know if I'm not sure if I want Manila back into like the Monsterverse. I don't know, maybe I'll open up to him, but it's strange but wholesome, yeah. Pretty much. Weird time, but still so fast, yeah. That would be the best way to describe, I guess, let's show what era of Godzilla as a whole. It was very weird, but also so oddly interesting. I haven't really watched much of the Showa era Godzilla movies, but they're pretty fun to watch sometimes. I kind of prefer the more serious ones, though, I guess, like the Heisei movies and Legendaries, of course. Think of like how they would add Godzilla Jr. into the Monsterverse. How they're going to make him like asexually reproduce? While it is a cool concept, it's also something that they did for 1998, and well, I love that movie. Not a lot of people really do, so I'm not sure if people want to call back to that. If they're trying to go about the Heisei era, like explanation, I guess Budan's still alive, so I'm sure he is. So, I don't know what happened to all the Titans during events of Godzilla vs. Kong. I think Godzilla only sent back dormancies. He should still be alive, in which case they could have a random Godzilla-source egg just hanging out in Rodan's nest, like what happened in this Heisei movies. Maybe. Then again, there is Dagon, which was like another Godzilla species. I'm pretty sure the skeleton we see in 2014. I don't think you can find an egg there, but maybe someone could try to clone Godzilla. Godzilla ends up raising it. I may ask, what's the oldest movie you've seen? The oldest. You mean like the first movie I've ever seen of Godzilla? That would be the 1998 movie, but I'm pretty sure you mean like oldest. In which case it would be the Heisei era's Godzilla vs. King Ghidorah, where there's the whole weird time traveling plot, to bring King Ghidorah back with using the little door rats. Oh, oldest movie you've seen, period, not just Godzilla. Godzilla versus King Ghidorah, because I don't watch that many old movies. Maybe, is the first Frankenstein movie older? I think, yeah, no, it was in black and white, so I think it was. In that case, it'd probably be that one. I remember taking a film class in middle school where I watched like some Charlie Chaplin, I think, movies, so those were probably old. Yeah, those were silent films. Probably those, actually. Stanley? Like Stanley Chaplin? Yeah, I strangely am a silent film fan. I mean, I wouldn't believe it. There are some really good silent films out there. I don't remember the name. I think it was like 7 Angry Men, where I think people were I think it was a bunch of lawyers discussing a crime. Wait, was this I don't think it was a silent film. Yeah, that courtroom movie. Was it a silent film or? Oh, it's a jury. I don't think it was a silent film, actually. I feel like I remember hearing people talk in that one. Now it's a 50s movie. Okay. So I think that would either that or the Frankenstein movie would be the oldest one I've seen then. It's the oldest one I can remember. I recently watched Casablanca. Huh, interesting. I haven't heard of that one before. Sounds cool. Looks it off. Be on mute and you'll know what. Okay. I'll have to check it after stream. Actually, you might never mind, sir. I can take a quick look right now. Actually, I want to keep drawing as much as I can. I want to keep being as productive as possible. So just let me know when you do send it, and I can take a look there. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna change up that hand a bit. Oh, you sent the photo. Let me see. Huh. Know what it... I actually don't know what that is. It's like, two people standing next to each other. Something going on in the back. I think that's a trademark. I'm not sure. Really? No, sorry. Not quite sure what that is. I'm surprised that even most people know this scene. Huh. Can you try describing it? Maybe it's... Hopefully I will recognize a reference to it from somewhere. Maybe. Or at least if it's a meme, I should have heard of it somewhere. I think your music is loud. Oh, hold on. Alright, let me lower the music then. Alright. Alright, lowered it a bit. Is this better? I'm hoping it is. You can guys let me know in chat if the music and everything sounds a bit better now. Or maybe you want the music a little higher up, who knows? Up to you guys. I might want to turn up the mic. Okay, hold on. Alright, I'll tune that up then. Maybe lower the music just a tiny bit more. There we go. So what are you drawing? I'm drawing this dinosaur over here, a Ceratosaurus. One of the dinosaurs known from the Jurassic period, specifically from a specific location called the Morrison Formation, which is a well-known dig site for lots of Jurassic period fossils from North America, which includes, of course, Ceratosaurus, but also some big names like Allosaurus and Stegosaurus, and also some more lesser-known dinos like, I think Camarasaurus for one, Saurophaganax, Torvosaurus, quite a few others actually. There's actually a really good diagram of all, well, not all, but a pretty good portion of Morrison Formation dinos that we know of today. Actually, I'll pull it up right now. Should be here somewhere. Morrison Formations. Morrison dinosaurs. Try that one. I don't see it. It's usually one of the first results I get when I look this up. Alright, there we go. Hell Creek Enthusiast. On Twitter, made this thing here. Dinosaurs of the Morrison Formation. His Twitter tag is Lancian Idolatry, or just look up Hell Creek Enthusiast if you want to see more of his work. Sorry about that. Alright, but hold on. Put this at the top so you can actually see it. There we go. So this here is a good portion of all the dinos we know from the Morrison Formation so far. And at number 2, this guy over here, Ceratosaurus, is the one we're drawing today. Also got number 30, Allosaurus right over here. And I believe this one here, Stegosaurus. 2 of them, because I know 2 Stegosaurus VTubers. And 1 Allo. And this one here is based off another VTuber, Blythe Cerato. So definitely check out everyone once I'm done with this. If you can get the chance to. That's a lot. It really is. It's probably why it's one of the most popular dig sites among paleontology fans. Because it's pretty much a gold mine for Jurassic period dinosaurs. Like, anyone who's researching fossils sure would dream of going there and seeing all the stuff they've found. Alright. I think that should do for the fingers of this Ceratosaurus. Ceratosaurus in particular, it's not only one of the most underrated, but like of the dinosaurs from the Morrison Formation, but in some cases I feel like it's for some reason one of the most hated. I don't know why, but I've seen quite a few dinosaur documentaries kind of making fun of it. Maybe not intentionally, but usually they most documentaries, even Walking with Dinosaurs, I believe, had it being constantly like killed or chased away from its kills by like Allosaurus usually. I definitely especially Allosaurus is usually treated like a bully that's always picking on Ceratosaurus for some reason. I don't know why. It is a smaller theropod between the two, but they were assuming that the Morrison Formation was like other ecosystems today. I'm pretty sure it was. Don't know how it wouldn't be. Would have had niche partitioning, which means they would go after different prey, like smaller Ceratosaurus would go for smaller prey, bigger Allosaurus would go for bigger prey that Ceratosaurus couldn't hunt itself. So I don't think they'd really have a need to constantly be beating each other up. But on the off chance they were hungry, then I guess it would probably happen a few times with Allo stealing kills, but I mean, if in that case, I don't know if they were social, but if they were, a pack of Ceratosaurus could also steal a kill from an Allosaurus. Kind of like what hyenas can sometimes do to lions. And speaking of which, actually, Despite popular belief, if I remember correctly, I think lions actually steal kills from hyenas more often than hyenas steal kills from them. So I guess they're kind of like Ceratosaurus in that regard. And I guess it's not entirely bad for just Cerato though, because I've seen a lot of cases too where Allosaurus is seen getting picked on by Saurophaganax, which I guess I could really see that happening because Saurophaganax is pretty much just a giant Allosaurus. They're from the same family and they're pretty much the same in so many ways except Saurophaganax is bigger, really. So that I could see happening. Because I'd say they're both big enough to go after much of the same food sources as each other. In which case there would actually be competition. They're probably still not a lot. Like, maybe Allosaurus would go after young sauropods, while Saurophaganax could probably try going after some of the adults, though that's debatable. I don't think anyone's really going after fully grown sauropods, but maybe older sick ones. Is this all Okay, I think this might pretty much be it for the line art, I guess. Alright, so time for coloring. Alright, so let's take this. And let's see. Alright, so her claws are red. Oh wait, hold on. I made a mistake. Forgot to do the little osteoderms along this, its back. That's actually one of the things that distinguish Cerato from many other theropods. Hold on. I can't forget that. What am I doing? Alright. Let's see. How far back does it? Okay, pretty far to around the... I'm not sure I'm going to do this. Okay. I guess the tiniest ones can be over here. Actually, forget. Just didn't look good. Alright, so let's keep going like this. I think maybe around here it should change up. Because the tail is curving. May not look the best. Give it a try. I think it would go down like this way. Okay, hold on. I think I can make this work. I'm hoping I can make this work. Alright. Let's keep it going. All the way up here. There we go. Okay, so this one may look a bit weird. Wrong brush. There we go, that's better. Maybe this one a little bit lower. There we go. Just connect these. Alright. I feel like it kind of looks like I'm giving it like a mohawk. I think that makes it look a little more natural. I don't know if it still looks a bit off though. Keep going. Alright. Right over. Alright. We're almost going to connect these two parts together. And there we go. Alright, so it's a bit funky. It's working though. I want to change up the legs a bit. I think those look a bit odd. Alright. I think I'll have the last one right around here. Okay. Where would they meet? Alright, let's keep it going and see. Alright, so maybe around here, I think, is where the two of them, like these parts of the osteoderms should meet. Osteoderms. Sorry. It's a hard word to get right. Okay. I think I want to change it up around here, actually. But I want to try and complete it first before I make any changes. To get a better view of like how everything is going. Let's see. Not too far away from each other now. Let's gonna do this. And there we go. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, it looks alright over here, but gets to this part looks. This whole part in general looks a bit off. Where they connect. Alright, I gotta get rid of all of this. I gotta patch up those lines, but I just want to get rid of these first. That's a good idea. I hope it is, at least. I'm hoping I'm not messing things up for myself here. Alright, let's see. Alright, I guess I'll keep going on with it to maybe around, maybe curve like, not sure. Still something up with the legs on this Ceratosaurus I'm not sure I like. Alright. Regardless, we gotta keep going with this here. Maybe I have a second line over here, low opacity. Maybe I should go something like, maybe something like this. I feel like I need to shave a bit off the tail from over here then. There he goes. I did feel like before that I made it a bit too large. Alright. Let's cut off a few sections here. And then try and fix them back up. These lines are a bit wobbly though. Feeling what is my hand fidgeting too much? It still looks better than if I were to just like use the line tool over and over, but I still don't like how these look sometimes. Alright. Follow the gray line that we made for ourselves. Hopefully this next result will look better. Alright, so first I want to see how these look. Yeah, I like them, so I'll put the next few ones on a different layer so I won't have to erase them if I don't like how these ones turn out. Alright. I'll follow the line. Alright, let's see how they look from here. Look a bit odd. Maybe raise it up. Oh, this one looks like there's a weird bump over here. Alright, so let's move these upwards a bit. Okay, it looks a little less awkward. So let's just keep following. Line sort of. Just gotta keep it underneath us. I guess I have to readjust the line. Maybe like this. Raise it a bit. Hopefully that should be better. And I think I need to get rid of, if that's how I'm gonna do it, I'm going to get rid of these. And I'll put one down here in the middle. That's so I can better keep track of everything. Alright. There we go. This part here looks off. Oh. Alright, let's keep going. Nope, hold on. Alright. That one looks a bit iffy. Hold on. I'll make this one a little extra large. Alright, let's see how it looks so far. Alright, I can accept how. I can accept that, maybe. Hold on, wrong layer, I believe. There we go, that's better. I'm leaving the line a bit, but so at least look alright. It looks okay for now. So maybe I'll just keep going with this then. See how that leads. This looks like it's going to match up well with this. Well, if I like how it looks, then I'll just get rid of the ones up here. Okay. Alright, let's see. I guess I'll get rid of these. I'll get rid of some of the ones here. Probably some of the ones here as well. Like somewhere down the middle here should be good. It's going along nicely, thank you. Glad it is. So I'm gonna make these two areas meet here. I'll make it look too awkward. not Morrison. I feel like they're making them twist forward too much. I don't know if that's the way to describe it, but I'm making the rows, I guess, like curl. Mine looks like it's coming along nicely. I'm glad it. I feel like there's still a few parts that need to be fixed up a bit, but I'm glad it looks nice. Alright. Okay. I think I'm satisfied with how this looks. Alright, I'll put these together now. I think I need to get rid of this part. Alright, there we go. I need to get rid of some of the lines so that they look better. Alright. Alright, get rid of the ones here. Okay, I think this is good. This is it, yep. Merge these two. And then I want to do something about the legs here. Still kind of something off here about them for me. Maybe I should make them a bit bigger. Like maybe. So it's more like it's in a standing stance, but it's... Still looks better than the other ones. Alright, and then we need to reconnect the lines here. Okay. Alright, I think this is good. Alright, so let's get some coloring in. This here. Pretty much just color in the whole thing white for now, and then we can add the white stripes and such later. Alright. Slightly more fun part. Because making the line art is fun as well. There we go. Alright, there we go. And then the little bit of skin underneath lower jaws. It's like a bit of a dewlap, but I'm not sure if all theropods would have had this. Cool detail, I like that. I don't know if it's quite accurate or not. Ooh, I just realized that drawing all the little osteoderms are, well, coloring in all the little osteoderms are probably going to be a bit of a pain, but it should be alright. we go. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. Now we got them connected at least. Alright, get all these. It's gonna be interesting how I decide to do the stripes without messing up any of the osteoderm row. Well, we'll figure it out when we figure it out. Right now, let's just focus on doing this. Alright, let's do the main body first before we color in the osteoderms. Otherwise it's gonna take long for a while. Alright. Some of it came out over here, hold on. Nope. Go. Alright. Let's do this. And then we gotta lower the brush around here. There we go. Now make it smaller. Then we do these parts here. And we can afford it to be a bit sloppy since we're going to be going over the white for the claws. No, wait, well, we can't let this over here slide. Okay, but it's looking better now. Alright, now for the osteoderms. I guess a little bit of trivia for you guys. The osteoderms, like you see down here, they're tiny, bony growths that protrude from the body. So these eye crests here, and the nasal horn of a Ceratosaurus. I'm not entirely sure, but they've classified it as such, but I think they technically are osteoderms. So as far as I know, they're technically not all of these. Well, things like these are called osteoderms. Because Carnotaurus, for the longest time, was thought to have osteoderms like along its back, like on its skin, but I'm not entirely sure what they're classified as now, but I think it's just like extra large scales. I don't remember, but it came. That's what a fairly recent paper said, and I thought that was pretty interesting. It's not fairly recent. It's not the oldest. I'll say that much. Okay, so actually, her osteoderms are red. Yeah, and the ones on the tail too. So I need to keep a note of that. And actually, it is nice that she added the osteoderms to this design. Makes sense though, because he's actually a paleo. Excuse me. Blythe is a bit of a paleo nerd, like myself, actually. So we don't talk much. We did. One of the first few days I met her, we did talk a bit about like paleontology, really, and some of the rather silly, I'd say, theories of what's his name? Jack Horner. I'm not going to like slander him. He did great things as a paleontologist, but some of the things he's done recently is and like one of the things he said that me and Blythe really didn't like was his T-Rex scavenger theory. That T-Rex would have only been capable of scavenging as opposed to, and like wasn't capable of hunting at all. Like for starters, T-Rex was the only large theropod, well, large predator, period, really, that could have actually hunted the likes of fully grown Triceratops and Montosaurus and such. If it was a scavenger, there would be basically no one that's controlling their populations. And that everyone who knows how a food chain works knows that is not a good sign. He's also done a few other things recently. I don't want to talk about those, but it involves 3 letters. And those 3 letters are NFT. Yeah, he does those. Yeah, that's it's kind of disappointing, but going away from that, at least. One of the things she actually didn't like about paleontology nowadays was, well, I guess it's now outdated, but she said that she didn't really like feathered T-Rexes, unlike me, who is a big fan of feathered Rexes. But I did like that we could actually we were more kind of friendly about it. Like I told her that, like, I know that they aren't scientifically accurate as far as we know anymore, but I just like them for aesthetics, and she agreed with that. And in that thread, Red Claw himself, another T-Rex VTuber who's feathered, actually joined in. So that was nice. We haven't spoke much after that, but she is active. I've seen her around a few times. He doesn't talk much, but I do see that she like at least likes frequently, so she's still here on Twitter. I think she might have another account that she's more active on. Actually, besides her, anyway, it's not just her. There are actually quite a few other paleo nerds I've met within the VTuber community. Actually, like Dibble. I forgot his last name. Right. Actually, I could go look it up. Dibble, what are you right now? Well, I know what you are right now. The Carcharodontosaurus. What's your last? Dibble-Saharicus. Probably the species name for Carcharodontosaurus. He's a pretty big paleo nerd too, and he actually he used to do dinosaur of the day tweets, which is actually where I got the inspiration. Well, along with the help of someone named Rosalia, who used to go by, I believe, something Blossom when I first met her. They were actually the ones who kind of inspired me to do my Dino Facts series that I do on Twitter. Things that Dino nerds become Dino VTubers. Yeah, quite a few of them have. He doesn't do those anymore, but I do it. He's still active on Twitter, and it always did love when he made those, and whenever we would interact on each other's kind of daily Dino Facts series. Those were always nice. Alright, so I'm gonna do this. He's a cool guy, so definitely go check him out if you do have a chance. And there's also, in terms of Dino paleo nerds and the VTubers, Peasant Kier, the only Pistachosaurus VTuber that I know of. He doesn't do a series or anything like that, but like he definitely doesn't hide he is a paleo nerd. I think I've seen him interact more with the paleo community than I normally do. And this guy, Orver Oz, he was going to make kind of video series, talking about different types of dinos, and I was part of it as well as Peasant Kier. And the first part, like the first episode, I guess, was going to be about Carnotaurus. Pretty knowledgeable on that, I know. And a fairly new one I learned about. I forgot about her name, but she's a Parasaurolophus, who pretty sure started out as paleo artist and decided to become a VTuber. It's nice. I see some of her paleo art not too long ago. I believe of a T-Rex actually. And I must say it looks absolutely awesome. I want to get to her level at some point. Hopefully, I can. I want to be good at drawing my fellow Rexes. Alright, let's see. Does she have any stripes on her head? She sorta does. That go on like the sides. Alright. Let's do something like this, maybe. Alright, let's see, what else? Now the rest of her head is white, really. So we'll just keep going with these. And we gotta remember to sharpen these a bit. We'll make them look a bit sharper when we're done making them. I feel like it's becoming a little more. Oh, actually, no, I won't have to be, because I also made stripes like these for LTO, but I can't. For what I can see on her design, I can make these a little more different. And I'm kind of interested in like what random paleo nerds who will be looking around on say like just looking up Morrison formation, and they might see something like this here. Probably be wondering like I guess like how out of place the colorings at least are. I don't know, because I feel like they're definitely gonna look more flashy color-wise. Well, I wouldn't say that. Like paleo art can look very flashy too. I guess just like less natural colorings. And I kind of want to see what other paleo nerds' kind of reaction to that would be like. Probably before they realized this was made by a VTuber for other VTubers. And it'll just be like, ah, okay, that makes sense. I don't know if any of the that many paleo nerds are also VTuber fans. I mean, some of us are, but obviously, but I want to know what the majority of them is. Like do at least 50% of them like VTubers, or do they just kind of meh about it? I don't know. Actually, speaking of Dino nerds becoming VTubers, there's this one guy who hasn't become a dinosaur VTuber. He still doesn't hide his love for dinos. Professor Foss Ginkgo, I believe is his full name. I see him retweet quite a few art pieces of paleo art. He has good taste, I will say. They always look awesome. Paleo art in general for me is awesome, but to recreate dinosaurs really well. I can't find the words, but I like the effort that people put into their paleo arts. Just as much as other artists. And also the creative liberties they may sometimes take with the animals in question, or even just sticking to what we know so far, they can look really nice. So some of her stripes have little spikes coming out of the spikes. If that's one way to describe this. Like they have pointy bits have extra points. So I wanna try making something like that. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's do that. Okay, that looks a bit odd. Maybe I can make the brush a bit smaller. Oh wait, that looks a bit better now. I think I want to make this one have a sharp, like extra edge too. There we go. Hold on. There we go. Sort of. There we go. Hold on. Right, there we go. Now for these ones here. This might be a little more tricky because I do want these to be more symmetrical. Yeah, I want it to look like... Actually, some of these aren't quite symmetrical, so maybe I can do something with that. Oh, hold on. Is stream okay? Hold on. I don't... For some reason, the stream is not moving on my other screen. I want to make sure that's okay. Hold on. Alright, let me check. Is everything okay? Hold on. Oh, okay. I think everything is in order. Alright. Sorry about the scare. Well, I guess the scare was just for me. Hopefully, at least. I hope it wasn't for you guys. if the stream does end up freezing for you guys for whatever reason, let me know and I shall try my best to help with it. Alright. Now for this one over here. Alright, nice and sharp little stripes, sort of patterns here. Alright. There we go. Hold on, let's move that back. Alright, that looks nice. Now for these. Alright, and now for the, I guess, main body stripes? But in lack of better terms? Try to sharpen this one a bit. There we go. Make it a bit more smooth. There we go. Now we only have about 5 to go. Alright, hold on. Here we go. Oh. So how many are you doing? Actually, unfortunately, there aren't too many Dino tubers I know of. They should be from the Morrison formation, so it's just, I won't say just because there are cool friends and they're special to me, but it is only going to be 4 of them. Unfortunately, it would be cool if there were more. So it was, right now it's Sora the Stegosaurus as well as Cheerio Grady the Stegosaurus, LTO the Cursed Adventurer who has an Allosaurus head, so he kind of counts, and Blythe the Ceratosaurus. And that's about, they're the only ones from the Morrison formation that I know of. Unless someone's hiding a Torvosaurus VTuber somewhere, in which case I need to find them. Okay, I think that is pretty much it, and I like how it looks. It's got kind of like, how to describe it, like sort of white tiger, but like the stripes are red instead of black. And we also got couple stripes here to do for the legs, kind of lightning bolt shaped. So hold on, we go back to this. I could try doing it like, oh well, hold on. There we go. I do something like this, and then we can sharpen it up later. Up and we can do that one later. It'll be easier to do with having that one selected by itself. Oh wait, there's also a few tiny bits for the arms. Okay. Is there only one? It looks like it's only once. So now we switch over to white. And then try to sharpen this all up a bit. There we go. Now for these. I got rid of this part here. Alright. Let's try this. Alright. Do this. Alright. Cool. Alright, it's looking alright so far. No problem. Alright. Bit better. Hold on. Do an eyedropper. There we go. I think I want to make this part here a little thicker, actually. Alright, I think everything else should be fine. We just need to do this last one here. Then we can move on to the other leg and the other arm. Then forget about those. Ah, there we go. Maybe I should thicken this one a bit more. Okay. Alright, so now we can do this part over here. Oh wait, never mind, hold on. I'm on the wrong layer. I'll do these. And now it should be better. Alright. I think this one will probably be the easiest, so I'll just do that. There we go. And then this one. Go. I think that one should be thicker still, like other ones. So do this. Step. It's a little better now. Alright. I like how this is looking so far. Now for the eye. Alright, so now we can switch back to the normal brush. Get a size 3 6.5, because that's my favorite. Oh wait, hold on. Probably not put on line art. Alright, so I do this. What color? Her eyes were blue, right? Yep, blue. Have a nice light blue around here. Then dark blue at the top. A bit of black in the middle. And then some white. There we go. This is how I like to do eyes, at least. Alright, so that is Blythe, pretty much complete. And it's been 4 hours, so I think I'm going to end things here for now. I'm a bit tired. But this was fun though, so hope you all had as much fun as I did today. And I hope to see you again next time when we'll probably do a few more reversions of some of the other dinos. Make sure they all look the best they can be. Then draw some backgrounds and finish this piece up. And I also hope to see you on some of my other streams where we can play games, just talk to each other, draw a bit, have fun. But until that time comes, hope you have a good rest of your day. Take care, and I'll see you later. Bye for now. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's get the transition working. There we go. Now bye-bye for real.